Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are kicking off Group B Challenger Cup today with Rome versus Riot. As soon as we get this lobby set up, I blame the new UI once again for screwing this thing up. Yeah, the way that the new server browser works is a little confusing. So you have to pick comp, you have to tell it that it's passworded on the right, then go back to your left and change all of the settings. So that's always a fun thing to deal with. Map 1 obviously is going to be Downfall, as these maps are preset. The list for today is Downfall, Cargo, Quarantine, Suburbia, and Bazaar. Oh, yes. Yes. I love the new UI. So we're kicking it off. We picked Rome. I'm talking to myself, guys. We've skipped the coffee. We're going straight to shotgunning game fuel today. I've got 6 cans, so I should be able to make it through 5 maps. But we picked Rome versus Riot because I personally think that this is going to be a good and a aggressive match. I was torn on a couple of others. I kind of wanted to watch Ember versus Mob Squad as well, but because I haven't seen Mob Squad play all season, I didn't want to start off and to kind of just fizzle out. So hopefully I'm wrong, and when we get the scores back, Ember and Mob Squad actually did duke it out point-wise, so I can know to go watch some Mob Squad later, because we haven't seen them all season. So, you know, it's something we gotta go do. All right, we do have a lobby up now. If I could log into it. Where'd it go? All right, we're hopping into Downfall. Let me get this over to the camera so you can see what I'm seeing. Here we go. This is our objective, and I apologize. I am just waking up. I know these Pacific casters, Nightfire and Sleepy, are probably dying just as much as I am because I literally just woke up before this. But we're getting there. Got the teams in here. And we're gonna get it kicked off. Now, Rome, I'm gonna give this map to Rome. I think they've got a much better long range game. I think they have the strats down more than Riot. Riot seems to excel more in a short range matchup. We are waiting on a couple of people. There was a previous lobby up, so we're waiting for people to migrate from one to the other. But we're getting people in slowly but surely. On the Rome side, we now have everybody: Lorena, Scout, Mike Crook, Lucky AF, William Dunson, Gladiator, Captain of Rome. And on the Bright side, we have Turbo D16, Snooper Fax, Rika, Kurgi, Westcott, and we lost one. I don't know where everybody went. Back to... check out our sponsor thing. ProTube VR cover for sponsoring the league. Giving us all the accessories we need. Also, I believe prizes for the wild card. Not the wild card, the All-Stars. And the finals, if I remember right. Let me take a look down here at the information. Yeah, ProTube is giving away coupons, and VR cover accessories are also being given out. And a VR Master League player personalized t-shirt for each team member of the new team. TFH, if you can be in my chat, you could be casting. I'm just kidding. You got stuff to do. You got real life. Me, I have no life. I'm sitting here on the nicest day of the week, talking to my computer screen. Ooh, we had a change out. Gladiator actually stepping out for his team to put Manbear Pig in on this long-range map. Seeming like they do have a much more map-based strategy or roster lineup. And that benefits teams that can have that. You know, if you've got that really good downfall player, you want to put them in on downfall, but they kind of suck at cargo. You definitely don't want to keep playing them. You want to rotate them out and get you your best lineup for each map. Or you could have a well-rounded lineup. You know, overall, everyone's good at everything. But I don't think that beats the specialized play. Although, having the specialized rosters does lend itself to certain people not playing as often if, say, you never play Downfall, Man Bear Pig wouldn't get a play as often because he's the Downfall guy kind of thing. So it's got its pros and cons. Personally, I like just having a team of 5 that always plays. It just makes it easier, you know? We are still waiting on another member of Riot. Not really sure what is taking so long. For those of you that are unaware, we are on 1.7.2, the newest hotfix for the league, and it's beautiful. It runs great. It changed some lighting. So far, what I've noticed, Downfall, as you can see, it's a little more pastel. Not pastel. It's a little more washed out. I don't know. I like it better. It's definitely easier to see things. Cargo, much brighter. Also known as Cargo Light. I forget who said that, but I'm stealing it. Because it's very, very bright. They added lights everywhere. And on Bazaar, I've been noticing that the Marsoc teams look more orange. And I think that's so that they don't blend in with the backgrounds as much. I'm not really sure. I'm not 100% sure if that was an intentional change. But it is a change nonetheless, and something you should be on the lookout for. We are still waiting. I'm going to go see what's happening in the voice channel. I will be right back. All right, so talk to the teams. Looks like we're going to be starting here right now because the 5th member for Riot is unresponsive. So here we go. We're going to see if Riot can hold off a 5-man. Wait. Did Rome spawn in with... I'm so confused what's happening right now. Did Rome spawn in with 5? Oh, they did. Okay. Rome opting to take up the high ground, Anakin. William Dunn's looking for those crosses. We have to kick on this laser real quick. You see where he's watching what cross he's looking for, but the Rome's going to have pretty much free reign of the map. Although, from that spawn, they should have been pushing Marsoc a lot harder, in my opinion, because now it is under the Riot control with Snooperfax here on the berm behind Arsenic's Rocks. That's not anywhere near what I wanted to do. Here we go. Snoop watching the battlefield. He's got really good lines of sight on basically all the crosses. If he just stays low and calls out. Looks like he sees one. He does. Supermax takes down William Dunst with the PKM.
Possibly one down.
As I was saying, he's got really good lines of coverage on the map. He can see basically every cross all the way to Center Hotel if he just stays low. He has given his position away. Westcott hanging out in the objective basement to protect that. Turbo watching the objective darkroom from the top of Center Hotel. Looking back on objective. So we've only really got Snooperfax and Rika. And Rika is being targeted. You can see that laser. Lucky is just waiting. It looks like he definitely saw him. Arena has moved up into North Bungalow. Or is that Center Bungalow? Is North and Center Bungalow the same thing? I get confused. Maybe that's Center Bungalow. It's been so long since I've played a good downfall match. When did this happen and how? Snoop not watching the East Cross has now let Mike Crook, the sniper. That is a sniper rifle. Yep, Mike Crook and Manbear Pig to flank their position. So their Riot seems to really be relying on that everybody watching the objective style of play. Oh, Snooperfax coming out now, getting shot at by the South Dunes. Their position is given away. Now they have to be more worried about that. Shots from everywhere. They're actually super exposed. Manbear Pig hiding behind that tree, being one with the tree. Mike Crook has the advantage as he has a sniper rifle, but Rika putting shots onto him. Lucky finally finding the shots onto Rika as he gets distracted. Manbear Pig trying to take down Snoop. Snoop downs himself as he runs off the hill. Not a good way to go. Manbear Pig finishes him off. Now there's only two members of Riot left. One in the objective darkroom and one on... Sorry, objective basement and one on the top floor of Center Hotel. There's a trade from Center Hotel, and now it's all up to Westcott in the objective darkroom. Is he going to rotate? He is. He rotates around. Sniper sees him. Sniper calls him.
No, it's not. On dumpster. Or he said west side of dumpster.
Shots are ringing out.
Still on the west side.
Got two rifles trained in on him. Manbear Pig runs out of ammo. The sniper does finally manage to connect the shots, and Rome take the first point. We are such a good team. I love it. That's a great... they were doing really well as a sniper-shooter combo, getting the call-outs out, and... Yeah, I think the sniper was always on his scope, and the shooter was actually doing the radio calls to the rest of the team. Man, when you take away all the bands and all the information on the scoreboard page, it looks really bland. But that's how it is because we're only playing one map per match. Question is, will there be a quick spawn? We go into round number 2. Not quick spawn.
The needle. Thank you.
Are Riot going to opt to take the aggressive push? Towards the Marsoc twins, it doesn't look like they are either. Well, maybe Snooper's running. Looks like he's opting to crash towards center bungalow along with Turbo as his overwatch. A lucky maneuver, as I thought that he would be seen from Marsoc, but it doesn't look like anyone went there. But Manbear Pig does find him from the top floor. Wow. What a tight angle. Manbear Pig in a very advantageous defensive position here. We'll deal with those last two while slowly but surely Rika creeps up towards Marsoc twins, which are free and clear of the enemy. As well as the white building, it looks like the defender just left the white building and is rotating. Where's he going? There are a lot of late game rotations happening. Well, not late game, but like just basically rotations. Mike Crook moving there. Lucky rotating into a separate building. Lucky shooting at a teammate. Turbo blind firing. Ooh, taking a couple of shots. I saw some blood. Not much he can do from there. Now, Rome, once again, oh, Lucky takes down Westcott, but Rome has once again done a rotation mid-round. Mike has now moved up into the South Dunes to defend. Or the South Hills to defend, but he missed Rika. How did Rika get down here? Oh my God. Rika. What are you doing? You have the... That's a cap! That's a cap! What are you doing? Rika! No! No! What is he doing? He could have capped from there. He's making too much noise. They have zero idea that he's here. Don't shoot, Rika. Don't do it. Oh my God. Rika! With the cap! Right under their noses! Riot takes 2 points! I mean, it's still dumb. He could have capped from inside. Wow, you know, when you kill, okay, when you know there's one guy left, they knew there was one guy left, and they said, last guy unknown. At that point, in your head, you should think he's capping. If you don't know where the last guy is, he's capping. If you don't have an accurate count of where the enemy are, one of them's capping. You should always be checking the objective. Now, granted, I'm pretty sure that everyone else thought that everyone else was checking the objective and they had good coverage on it. I can't believe I missed the cross. I was not even paying attention, did not think Raika would go just like, I mean, he was here. And then I look back, and he's down by the dumpster. I don't know if he proned his way across. Really, honestly, I think it's Mike. Yeah, Mike's fault because he left white building, went to here, and then went up to here. And all while that was happening, Raika was creeping down towards the objective, and it probably was a rotation just at the wrong time where the white building protected him from Mike's field of view. See, if you look here in the little tiny screen, if Mike runs this way, Raika could be on the other side of that yellow or the white building right there this entire time as Mike is getting up onto hill. And then boom, cap. But for future reference, you can cap from right here in this building, which is completely protected. Instead of going back out, running around this way, and having to go past this wall where there's a guy right there. I think Rome is taking a step back here and rethinking their strategies as that cap came out of nowhere. Also, Captain Gladiator not in the lineup. Not sure what is going on, as we definitely have been past the minute 30 timer for the tent. Another objective right here. This is our new one. And for reference, this one also capable from inside this building. You go in here, you go in here, you go in here, you hide, cower in the corner, and boom. Cap City. Cap City. What's going on, though? How far can we fly this way? That's way out there. Wait, has anyone ever tried to do a flank around this side of the map? I guess that's not as much cover as on the other side. This is a good sniper spot, unused a lot of the time because it's hard to get to. But on offense, if you can make it, which actually, you know, now that you can spawn, whoop, spawn back here, right? You immediately book it this way. Get in this little divot here. That's actually pretty protected. Get your rifle up. Continue along here. This way, stay in the divots. Slowly creep up right here, get in this divot, and then boom, you've got, look at that. You can see like the entire map. What is happening? Be right back. All right, we are back in round number 3. Round number 3.
Crazy, nothing wild. Need a plus to the north.
Here we go. This is going to be some early picks if Riot decides to push out, because as soon as Rome gets to this berm, shots are going to ring out. William using the shield to be able to give those call outs. Riot opting to not push very far. Mike might see Turbo here. Oh, he's scanning the wrong way. He doesn't see him. Did not see the peak. Still not seeing Turbo's
I've
peaks.
not seen a single one, so expect them pretty tight and objective.
There we go. Raiko takes down Man Bear Pig. Shots now bringing out on a Mike from Ice Cream Truck.
They're outside the objective, facing south. If you can have a shot.
Ooh.
There's one to the right of ice cream.
Mike just missing those shots.
I think stop. We lost one. Shit.
Let's see a good sniper shot. Mike misses the shots. Turbo, super exposed, still on the right side. Lucky takes down Snoop on his rotation. William Dunce. Ooh, a nade comes in just over his head. Mike takes down Turbo. William now pushing up all by himself.
Last one still. Yeah, yeah. Don't, someone cap. No, don't kill him.
William thinks that that is the last one, but it's not. Westcott is. William drops his shield. What is happening here? Lorena takes down Rika finally. After Rika finishes off William, Westcott now downstairs, making sure the cap didn't actually happen. Just so confused what happened there. Westcott just running around the objective. What? What is going on? Are Rome just trying to force a cap? No way. No way. Oh, Lucky gave up. Got the kill. Yeah, it really looked like they were trying to force a cap. Rome tying it back up 2-2. Now, can Riot pull off another sneaky cap? Ooh, can you get in the sniper tower? And if I could get up here, I got they put the stuff. But if you could get up there, man, so good. So good. Here we go. We're hopping into round number 4. Same spawns.
Here, get around that bush.
Sir, sir, sir.
I don't know where they are. I think they're somewhere over there.
Riot not opting to do the early push. Oh, they are. From the other direction. Shots ringing out. Almost catching Turbo. No members of Rome going down. All of Riot opting to push in the far east towards the south side, allowing Rome, Mike Crook taking the North Hotel now, which is going to give him really good lines of sight on any approach that they do. I mean, they're going to have to come from over there now. Giving up on this side of the map might have been the downfall of this. Oh, see what I did there? The downfall of this strategy. I mean, as they push in, so if Mike realizes that that side's clear, and as they start pushing in into the village, Mike can flank on the east side and come around behind them. Riot moving fast and aggressively, though. Communicating. Where'd they put Turbo? Oh, Turbo's back there. Got a good spread. Really watching this angle, actually. No one's watching this side. They just circled around the entire map. Westcott is going to be... If Westcott gets quiet, this can be another sneaky cap, but he's just going to run up in there. Westcott just runs by, tablet out. He's going for it! Oh! But Lucky finds him. Turbo takes Lucky down. Jeez. All he had to do was be quiet, and he could have had that cap. Reina checking the downstairs now. Mike Crook takes down Snooperfax. Now that sniper is trained in on all of these approaching players. Yep, they gave away their play with the run. Oh, watching this super tight angle. Look at that. Look at that. Rika managing to get on the roof without getting shot, but as soon as he peeks his head, does he have a DMR? He does not. Mike in the North Hotel. Or Manbear Pig. One of them takes him down. That's all up to Turbo. Turbo starts making the cross. The shots are ringing out. Sniper rounds. Mike Crook finds Turbo, and Rome take their third point. It's really sad because Riot had that. That cap could have happened. Although, you know, relying on a crazy cap strat is probably not your best option, especially when you're down a man. Because when you lose your capper, if your capper doesn't succeed, then you're down to 3. I don't know. I liked the play. The idea was good. The plan was solid. But the running towards the objective was unnecessary. I mean, if you made it that far without being seen, you should think that you're solid. I guess. I don't know. Here we go. Round number 5. On map number 1. Round 1. Challenger Cup Group B. Numero uno. Rome spawning at the north end of the road. Oh, there's that sniper spot being used, like I said. And Rome pushing super aggressively with the shield. Got William Dumps already up here. Manbear Pig and Lorena Scout in center hotel. Lucky takes down Rika. Who is this? Who is this? Is this Lucky? No, it's Mike Crook. Mike gets another shot on a turbo from the long range shot. There's Lucky right there, but Jesus. William Dunce on objective with the shield, just running around. William training with Westcott. This is just chaos. Manbear Pig takes down Snooperfax. Rome finish it off strong. I'm pretty sure I missed a kill in there somewhere, but my God. Rome taking it 4-2. Now we are going to kick us over to a short intermission. And we will be back. Yeah, we'll be back with round 2. I believe that we still have one game left that I haven't seen a score for. Ember versus Mob Squad still happening, or it just finished. But that is it for us. I'm losing my word. We'll be back shortly. All right, we're back. Here we are. It's your boy Trip. We're ready to go again. As soon as I remember what I'm doing. Here we go. We are on to map number 2. Well, round number 2. Map number 1. Cargo for this round. So we are going to be watching Blaze versus Ember. I was talking about this matchup earlier today, how these teams scrim each other a lot. They are sister teams, part of the Inferno conglomerate. And yeah, it's going to be a good one. Ember has been learning a lot from Blaze and have definitely been stepping it up. Also, as we said at the pre-show, putting in a ton of games, 27 games this season in a 14-week span. So if my math is correct, that's basically 2 games a week. Yeah, I checked that on a calculator because I'm not good at math. Also, because I love Ember, they get their special logo put into the casting deck, and no one can stop me because I am in charge of Onward Master League 2. I do what I want. We are waiting on a few members of the Ember side, but we have all 5 members of Blaze. Blaze today being Prefontaine, Noman, Zero, Cryocell, and Batman. Ember being Hailfire, Quokka, SliderCon, Lightshaper, and 1 unknown player. Now, over on Honor Master League 1, I believe we are watching Silent Purge versus Boss Fight. So if you want to watch that one, feel free as well. But I think the action's going to be right here. We're already 1 can of Game Fuel in, which is actually 2 servings, I'm just realizing. So, like 2 cans of Mountain Dew in. Yeah. It's gonna get crazy. Things are gonna get weird. Oh, where's my mouse? There we go. Oh, we got our last guy in, Milkman. So, Ember is Hailfire, Quokka, SliderCon, Lightshaper, and Milkman. And hell, we're getting right into it. Here we go. Round number 1.
Almost forgot my stock. But it's gonna be some bad shooting for a while.
Both teams opting to put a lot of smoke downrange to begin with. Oh, some bump smoke getting knocked off of the Quokka. Gonna try and redirect that one. Hailfire and Milkman smart enough to not cross under the pipes, but Prefontaine has rushed all the way up into mid. Zero takes down Lightshaper. Prefontaine is just listening for the sound cues, trying to find it in the smoke. SliderCon takes down 1. Prefontaine looks away as he could get the pick. He misses Slider. Slider gets right past him. Prefontaine's going for the kill now. He's chasing him down. Noman takes down Quokka. Prefontaine takes down SliderCon and goes back to his aggressive position. Milkman knows he's there now. Last two members of Ember, Hailfire and Milkman. These guys know that they're there. Like the worst spot to be. You know, what do you do? What do you do at this point? Hailfire going for a run. Fontaine definitely heard that. Milkman gonna get him under the... No, he gave up on the angle. Shots for... Oh, Milkman doesn't even look for it! Prefontaine takes down Milkman. Blaze take their first round. Wow, that was harsh. A rude awakening from Blaze, showing Ember that they are still the top team in the Inferno. Ember only getting 1 kill that entire round. I'm not really sure what these teams are talking about in between rounds, as they both already have some pretty solid strats on this map. Yeah, they're probably just sitting in tent bantering back and forth, being like, ha ha ha, Trip's gotta wait for us, blah blah blah. I can see it. I can see it happening, Noman. I know what you do. SliderCon gonna try and make it to the barrels and yellow room, which is not really yellow room anymore. Shots are gonna ring out right there. There's the peak. There's the shots. No, miss. Noman with some bum shots. Quokka in the smoke. Batman shooting 0 in the back for nothing. SliderCon takes down Noman. Cryo goes for it. Slider takes down Cryo with a C4. That was a far C4. Poker finishes him up. Hailfire takes down 0. 5 members of Blaze. The Prefontaine trying to go for a res in the smoke. Onto a dead body. Hailfire takes him down, and now it's all up to Batman. 5 members of Ember still standing. Make that 4. No, it's still 5. Nade not catching anybody. Batman putting shots out onto Lightshaper. Lightshaper. Oh my god, these nades! Quokka takes down Batman. Ember take their point with all 5 still standing. The defense on these two teams is great. And we're going to see repeats because the objective has moved from here to there. So, basically going to be the exact same thing. So we'll see which teams can adapt better to playing against, you know, playing against teams that they scrim against. Oh, sorry. Whew. There we go. We're hopping back into round number 3.
Then they'll make like 10 of them and they're all bad. Alright, let's go!
Noman getting his on. Looking for the shots that he normally puts downrange while he makes his cross. Takes a couple shots himself. Oh, Prefontaine takes down Quokka. Hailfire. Hailfire's going for it. Hailfire made it past everybody. Blaze's aggressive defense here. Hailfire's gonna get a cap. Batman knows he's there. Batman's looking for him. Hailfire takes him down. Hailfire's on the objective. No, Hailfire. That's the wrong objective, Hailfire. It's not there. Blaze has no idea. Blaze has no idea that this happened. What are you doing, Hailfire? Go for the cap. You go for the cap. Oh my God. Go for it. Go for it. There we go. Oh, he's gonna go for it. Yep, that's a cap. Blaze got overly aggressive and lost that round. Noman. No, what are you doing down there? SliderCon and Zero Trade. Hailfire needs to type this code in faster. There we go, finally! Ember takes 2 points. Someone clip the entire cap because that was super long. Super long. And then send it to Blaze because I want them to see how bad they were doing. I'm just kidding. I love you guys, but oh man. Both teams should feel bad about that cap. Blaze for letting a guy sit on objective in cargo, nonetheless, for like a solid minute, and Ember for having to sit on the objective for a solid minute. Also missing, or not getting the right objective. You know, looking for the cap in the building on the yeah. You can tell people, you can tell that there's a lot of stress and a lot of nerves happening in this matchup. Two teams are super close. Here we go. All Ember's got to do is defend this objective. And they did it once before. This could be it.
Win it right now. So just like
Round number 4.
Hey,
Give me your little one.
okay. Let's go.
Let's see what the Blaze boys do here. Prefontaine is a tiny little man. I'm looking for the cross. The cross is not going to happen this time because it's dumb and no one should do it. Prefontaine once again getting the most aggressive. Quokka takes him down. I think that spot only works once. He is rotating away. Zero now running up. If Blaze Lightshaper takes down Zero, if Blaze just keeps sending him one at a time, Quokka takes down Noman. Like I said, one at a time, they're all gonna die. All 5 members of Ember still standing. Their defense is solid. Hailfire now getting a little aggressive, peeking, a little cheeky. Does not find one. Batman takes down 2. What? Cryo takes down Quokka. Milkman gets the res on Lightshaper. But, jeez, Batman got this guy and the middle guy in a crazy. Lightshaper finishes off Batman, though. And now it's 3-on-1. Can Noman? No, that's Cryo. Noman's dead. When did Noman die? Cryo. Can Cryo do it? That is the question. He is walking in the most exposed position of the entire map. But it's working. And will Milkman see him? Is Milkman gonna peek under? Scan. And it's too late. Not gonna find M Cryo creeping up. Slider holding that angle. Needs to keep watching this corner. Looks away for 1 second at the wrong second. Here it goes. Here comes the rush. Oh, Slider gets down. Cryo gets a second one. Light Shaper. It's all up to Light Shaper. Light Shaper comes around the corner. Doesn't find his backside. No! Does not find his backside. Now it's Light Shaper versus Cryo. Gonna go for the res? It looks like he's gonna go try and get the res. No? Yeah? No? They're just playing pin the tail on the donkey. Ring around the corner. Light Shaper trying to find Cryo. Cryo's trying to find him. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. They're gonna run out of ammo. No! Cryo finds Light Shaper and Blaze stay alive. Ooh. Man. Those tense moments. Blaze not going down without a fight, putting up a second point. Still behind by 1. Now, for the next objective. South Diamond. So, you know, Ember only needs 1 point. They just have to kill him. And because of this objective, I feel like that Blaze has to be on the move a lot and checking all their angles, trying to keep it. So I don't know. I think that Ember can take this on offense. Here we go. Possibly last round. Round number 5.
There's smokes on it. We're in it, guys. Just fucking shoot the whole goddamn thing. We're gonna fucking try and blaze it, dude. I'm telling you.
Noman's plan.
Let's go.
Shoot everything.
That boy.
They're already throwing smoke. They're smoking right side and middle.
Yeah, they're gonna blind me.
Noman crossing the green container, putting lots of rounds down range. Batman takes down Milkman, crossing towards the tunnel. Oh, Batman goes down in the tunnel. From Slidercom, Prefontaine takes down Hailfire. Quokka takes down Noman, and Slider finishes off Batman now. It's a 3-on-3. What is going to happen? Zero now watching the tunnel exit. No, but Prefontaine goes around behind. Prefontaine with the aggression. Quokka takes down Cryocell. Quokka's going to be able to get a cap here. Prefontaine takes down Light Shaper. Now Quokka needs to clutch it against Zero and Prefontaine. Prefontaine being the most aggressive out of all these Blaze players that I've seen. Quokka sees footsteps. Quokka sees Zero, takes him down. Sees Prefontaine, misses him. Quick reload out. Frag. Ooh. Oh man, that was so close to being good. Quokka now gonna rotate. If Quokka takes the crack, he's got this. If Quokka peeks the crack, this is a kill shot. This is it. Oh, he misses. There we go. He takes him down from the crack. Ember take the map with a 4-2 win. Congrats to Ember. Condolences to Blaze. We are done. We will be back shortly. We're gonna hop Maybe we'll see if there's another game going on, but we're going to hop back to an intermission, and we will be back shortly. All right, we're back. We're gonna be watching some Mob Squad versus Big Red 1, and we're just picking up the end of this, or the tail end of this match. Mob Squad is up 3-0. Since I don't know what round this actually is, I don't know if there was a cap or not because I'm bad at math and I'm too tired to figure it out. We're going to go with round number 4. Go caster, resident caster, chatting parrot. Smoke's coming out from Mob Squad. Aggressive center push coming out. Scuda. Gonna see one here. No, he goes down to Semper. Semper House and Nolamite all pushing up Rob there. Rob catching one, catching, no, missing another. We're coming around the backside, catching 2. Now looking for Smithy. Finds Smithy. Big Red 1 looking pretty good on this one. They've taken down 4 members of Mob Squad already. The last member is Phonic, and it goes down in a trade with Chatting Parrot, and Big Red 1 stay alive and take a point. Look at these scores right there. Also, I apologize to Big Red 1 for our logo being off. But I also blame them for changing it. There's their new one. Here we go, hopping into round number 5. Again, I might be a little off, but I'm assuming that there were no caps. Propane tank objective. Smokes for the cross, all a little too... I don't know if that one's good or not. Not looking good. Hey, I heard that 2 made it across. I think that's what he said.
Pass auf! Pass mal die Stelle auf!
Frags raining in. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Oh, man! Just a little short. Nice bounce, though. Defense here from here comes a counter frag, a flash actually, to protect Semper from a push. You know, someone told them they switched sides, right? Because this looks a lot like a defense. What are these guys doing? House takes down Chatting Parrot. Is gonna come out. Rez does come out. Scooter picks up Chatting Parrot. Semper, however, takes down Rob on his forward push. Daniel shooting Nolamite in the back. Takes him down. Smithy at the end of the tunnel looking for that. Ooh. Scooter running up. Scooter getting taken down by Phonic. Daniel should know where those shots came from, but he's looking at Smithy. Smithy takes down Daniel. And where's the last man standing? The Bear. Needs to clutch a 1v4 to keep alive. Semper's getting a little pushy. Bayer runs right into... Ooh, they saw each other. Bayer now hiding behind cover. Trying to find that corner. Semper's looking. Semper finds him. The Bayer goes down, and Mob Squad takes it 4-1. All right, and I believe all the other matches have been played out. I think that was the last one we were waiting on. Let me take a look at the thing real quick. So there's not anything else I can hop into. Mob Squad versus Big Red 1. Yep, that was the last one of round number 2. So we will be back in round number 3 after these short messages. are back. We're going to be watching some more Rome matches because, once again, I think this is going to be a close match and a good match. We're going to see a lot of tactical skill coming out over just plain shooting ability. I think we're going to see a lot more coordination and teamwork out of these two teams on this map. Quarantine. This was Rome versus Merc. Just to give you an idea of what I'm going to be casting next round. Next round is Suburbia, and I am pretty sure that I'm going to be casting a little bit of the Flaming Randos for the next one. I am going to try and get them in to the rotation. Trying to get everyone in, but there's just some matchups that, I don't know. It's hard to judge. It's hard to judge with this kind of spread on teams. But here in the Rome versus Merc world, we have Lorena Scout, William Dunce, Mike Crook, Lucky AF, and Manbear Pig on Rome. And on the Merc side, we have Matt H, Panko, 04, Sir Lucian, and Shadow. Everybody is in the lobby. Let's hop over to the gameplay as we hear the beeps, and we hop into round number 1 on map. Well, round 3 of this Challenger Cup B. Rome spawning in the quick spawn in the west. Let's see if they push this aggressively and how Merc prepares for this assault. Panko going for the gas station. Sir Lucian going across the south street. Might get picked off real quick. They definitely know he's there now. And now he's no, nobody sees him. Lorena takes down Panko. Sir Lucian looking for Lucky. Lucky makes it just some bad rotations. Lucian's got a lot of guns trained on him, but he's gonna peek his head anyways. Takes down Lucky. Shots ringing out from the roof.
There's a sniper somewhere in the north. There's a sniper somewhere in the north.
Lucian gets a confirmation shots. William Dunce and Lorena Scout on the west side. Mike Crook putting suppressing shots on the roof, and Manbear Pig going on the far east flank. And he won't really have anyone to deal with. I think that the attack from the west has definitely drawn all the attention. He's really only going to have to deal with shadows here. May or may not see him. Come back to that. Basically come to a little bit of a standstill as they know that Lucian's in the burning center and they have to deal with him. Reina's going to get low and go across in the divot. Actually a pretty smart move. Wonder. Panko go. Oh, Panko's dead. I must have missed that. Brandon really doesn't have much to deal with either. If he just has to deal with the plane wing. At H on the wing against Lorena. Folks coming out. Is that going to draw enough attention? Scavenge stuff off of Henko's body? It looks like he did. Mike Crook and Man Bear Pig now. Far east side.
Okay, once I get to the wireframe, this is street, I'll check Brandon again. I'm crossing, member.
Watching that corner. He knows where the shots that can hit him are. Ooh, and he misses Shadow's head.
There's one on the broken wall right here behind the Humvee, member.
Lorena gets Lucian with a nade. Oh, man. That's not where I wanted to snap to. Yeah, Lorena finishes him off. Clears up a lot of defense on that side. Now they are aware. Shadows knows that someone's over there. The suppressing shots are coming out to keep him tucked in as Man Bear crosses. I don't think Shadow saw Man Bear, so now Man Bear's in the South Dunes. Gonna get a flank onto the backside of Matt H. They just need to time this a little bit. Lorena crosses and takes out Matt H instead. Shadow's putting shots down.
They'll be by the bridge, skeletal building.
Oh, 4 and William Dunn's trade. Oh, but there it is. There's the final shot. Shadows goes down to Mike Crook from his sniper rifle, and Rome take the first point. Really could have been a cap had Mike not taken that shot, but that's all right. Now, it is worth mentioning, someone pointed out earlier when I casted Rome in round number 1, Rome was the home team, and they still opted to take Marsoc, which they did here as well. So, Rome feeling pretty confident as they opt to give their opponent the Volk defense advantage. Volk advantage. Here we go into round number 2. Map number 3.
04. And, sir, go to where you need to go. Push it hard and fast. Get in the position.
Where do we go on this?
What is he on these people?
Shadow, go that way. Take long way.
He never
Me and Matt, we're going short ways. Get ready.
Wait, is this here everything? So they did hear our plan then. But I don't think so. He never switched.
Lucky takes down Panko in the gas station.
One dead on the west.
He's actually in a pretty good spot in the gas station for a passive flank, but Matt H is going to see him. Lucky takes some more shots, and then he tucks back into his corner. Ooh, shots ringing out onto this backside as his butt stuck through, forcing him to move, and Matt takes him down. 04s or 4 and Sir Lucian are already up in Burning Center with no one there to defend it. Ah, Mike Crook in the South Hills, South Dunes with his sniper rifle. Ow, had a lot of roll on that one. Smokes are redirected from Lorena. William here. Little baby William. He's so small. Shadows doesn't even see him. There he goes. Shadows takes him down. Down. Shots are ringing
Really
out
big
from
pillar right in the very tip of the cockpit is where he's at. He's right under that.
Mike. And calling out positions from the players in the Burning Rebel. Lorena takes down 04. Lucian fires some shots back, but does not connect. Now is that a frag? Ooh, just a little far. Caught the edge of the roof. Both of those going a little too far. Lorena and Shadows trading. Clearing out the objective. Objective is open. Manbear Pig is crashing in onto the objective to defend. Shots ringing out from Mike Crook onto Sir Lucian. Trying to get that res off. Sniper is looking. Is he going to find Lucian before this res comes out? Ooh, Lucian gets lucky. Makes it across the line of sight. This angle that Manbear Pig is holding is super tight, too. Never even thought of that. Matt H now pushing the south side. 04 going for the objective. Before actually clear of the sniper can take out Manbear Pig. Takes this corner correctly. Manbear Pig goes down. Now the objective is open. Are they going to see the sniper rotate in? There he goes. He starts moving in. Shots ring out. Mike trades with him. And Mark take their point. Sniper on the move shot with the trade. Nice shooting from Mike Crook. Yeah, chat, I don't really know why they keep choosing Marsoc. Maybe it's because they want to go for the 5-0. Maybe it's because they like a challenge and they feel like they can still win. I mean, let me take a look at the bracket, but I'm pretty sure Rome has won every fight so far. Rome won round 1 and round 2. So, yeah. Maybe they just want to, assert their dominance, as it were. Rome is currently tied for first, I believe. Robin in round number 3.
Motel, positions, move out.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay, if I die,
Watch
they're
that cross.
in tank courtyard.
So our objective right here.
Yep.
Let's see who's gonna find the shots first. Lorena finds one. Mike Crook DMR's another. Find that second. Oh, he was in the tank courtyard. Lucian and Panko on objective in one. Shadows in the hotel. I think Rome is going to try and push their aggressive strategies and get a cap again. Mike with his sniper rifle.
Okay, I should be able to get him in a bit.
Rez does come out on the south road. I'm impressed. But Manbear Pig takes him down.
Yep, they're pushing towards, to the south, they're pushing to the fucking south side by the dunes.
Round number 3 in the Challenger Cup. This is a starting to become a war of attrition as the teams are getting tired after playing 3 maps plus downtime. Mike takes down Lucian on objective from the roof. And Rome is just encircling this objective. This is a terrible camera angle. What am I doing? William with his shield, his trusty, handy-dandy shield, able to push towards objective and get call-outs out. Yeah, let's take a look at the Rome lineup. I am missing one on the map, unfortunately. But really, all they have to worry about is Panko.
Shield guy back there by the bridge.
Why Shadows keep shooting at it. Maybe he's thinking he's gonna get lucky, but here comes the cap. Lucky running up. Ooh, a flash. A nice flash. That might have got Panko. Might have got lucky, actually. Lorena sitting there. Takes down Panko. Panko's down. Now they need to leave the last man alive. Lucky gonna get the cap any second now, as Shadows is the last man standing. We go. Rome takes 2 points. Yeah, getting a few picks early, and then, as I said, you're going to see those tactical... what's the word I'm looking for? Pushing that tactical advantage as you've taken a couple members down, being able to flank and not have to worry about the defense pushing out aggressively. Once you've cornered them, as it were, in their little spawn area, it makes it a lot easier for the Marsoc team, honestly. And it seems like Rome actually has better plans on Marsoc than they do on Volk. It seems like their offensive strategies are working very well. But currently, Rome, Merc, Silent Purge, and Ember are all tied with 2 wins and 0 losses. We go into round number 4.
So, Lucky, if you're going to be in there, make sure you're in the second story. If you could just see
I'll
more.
be on second story. Yeah,
Okay.
that's all for sure. We're both on second story.
Sniper rifle.
We gotta keep our tablets on William, because if they come from that tank courtyard, that'll be a quick cap.
Early shots rigging out from Matt H. Trying to stop that cross in the smoke, but he can't really see anything. And those smokes are actually pretty good. Definitely denying line of sight, even though nobody crossed that way. Those are completely false. False flag, as it were. Rome opting to put 2 in the motel. 1 as a sniper in the back, watching the north. And 2 on objective. A very, very uncommon defense here. And it might not work that well. If they start coming from the south. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You can see 04, Sir Lucian, and Matt H are all kind of worried about the South Dunes, as I think someone went there. Panko goes down to Mike Crook in the crater, and Shadow's trying to get the refrag, but I don't think he's going to win against the sniper rifle. Not at that distance. Shadow's backs off. The calls finally come out from Mike that he is at the money trucks and the shots start ringing out. Shadows is very denied from his approach. Sir Lucian now. Is just gonna go for it, it seems. Manbear Pig takes him down. Lucky AF finishes him off. Are they shooting over each other's shoulders? They are. This is crazy.
Right down the middle where that truck is. So we're almost still up.
William gets Matt H, and then the corner peeks him, and 04 takes him down. We're gonna go for the res. Who picked up this guy? Where did this kill come from? William got him? Was he peeking through the wall or something? I don't know. Literally looked like he was in a spot that should have been able to be shooted. Got. Now Shadows, 4 on 3. Shadows creeping up, knows that he can definitely hear these callouts. Saw Lorena there. Got a frag prepped and ready to go in the window. Oh my God! Manbear Pig goes down. I'm impressed. Lorena takes him down though. Woo! In the window through this. Look at that throw. He had to like. Oh man, that's great.
And you got the guy on objective, right? I mean, on the hotel.
There's this last one. There we go. Matt H. Ooh, Mike Oh. Mike finds 04. Is rotating into the back rocks here to get a good position to cover the south approach, but he has been seen. He just cannot be.
He's behind the wireframe, the big wireframe.
Quick call-outs from Mike.
Don't count on it. I don't know. I've got 2 down for sure, and then we have 1 under the motel. So I count 3. Nice job.
Lorena finds him, takes him down. Rome takes the map 4-0. Rome still undefeated. Now we are going to go cut back to a short intermission to see if we can find any games that are still going on, and we will hop into those. We'll be back. We're back. Those scores aren't right. Alright, score is Mob Squad with 3. Hand of Death with 1. And we're gonna be hopping right into it. Here we go, hopping into round, I'm gonna go with 5, because 4 points on the board. Mob Squad getting the worst spawn, in my opinion, for this objective, spawning directly down the street in the middle. Means they have to cross north or south to get out of that spawn. And have the exact same amount of time to get across the street as Hand of Death. Nobody's watching for the crosses? K-Dog's looking. Should see one now. K-Dog picks up our Semper with a headshot with the SKS.
One is still heading north.
That is a tight angle. House and Phonic on the south side dunes. I'm missing somebody. Where's the last guy? Phonic putting shots onto Burning Center.
It's by 2-story, or by Burning, bottom floor.
Smithy creeping up through the tank courtyard now. Has callouts on the Burning Center players. Maybe he can... He can find it. What is Nolamite doing? Nolamite smoked a spot and is now trying to prone his way back.
I got 2 smokes.
Ooh, that frag. Right outside house's wall. Ooh, that one might... What happened with that? It went up and over. It caught some air. Did a little kickflip. Phonic putting shots onto the west garage wall, trying to find Skeptical. He does. Phonic takes him down. Mob Squad and Hand of Death both 4v4. House pushing up. Smithy putting suppressing fire onto Urban Ghost. House now waiting. Smithy takes him down. Mr. Jacob trying to return fire. House rotating around. Urban calling him out. House finds the backside of Mr. Jacob. Smithy takes down Urban, finishes him off. The last 2 members of Hand of Death not even on objective. This is a cap. What is happening? Here we go. Cap out. Mob Squad gonna take it 5-1. But what is going on? These teams not crashing to objective when there's no one on objective. Mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. But Mob Squad take it 5-1. All right, we are going. I think that was the last one for round number 3. So we're gonna hop into round number 4 very shortly. I'm gonna hop over to the intermission, and we'll be back. Alrighty, we're back. We're gonna watch Ember versus Boss Fight on Suburbia. This should be a good one. Radar, what are you doing in here? Radar hopped into my chat channel. I know it's confusing. It's confusing, Radar. You've been away for a while. But we are going to see Radar Head, UC Death, Scooby-Doo, Lego, and Viper on the boss fight side and on the Ember side. Once again, Hailfire, Switch, 201, Milkman, SliderCon, and Light Shaper. The same lineup that took down Blaze just rounds before. I'm expecting this one to be a good one. Oh, I'm wondering what kind of crazy shenanigans and antics Viper is gonna get up to for this map. Let's take some bets in the chat. What do you think we're gonna see? You think we're gonna see some suicide C4s? Are we gonna see some team kills? Are we gonna see a lot of banter? What are we gonna see? What do you want to see? Why do you guys watch Onward Master League Twitch streams? What brings you to spend your time and watch and listen to me? Well, I mean, obviously you're just gonna listen to me. I could just do this podcast for him and you'd still watch it. But I digress. What do you want to see from these two teams? Do you want to see Ember take it in a 5-0 fashion, or do you want to see boss fight and Ember duke it out, or do you want to see boss fight take it? We're gonna hop into round number 1, and you can let me know your thoughts in chat. Here we go.
Drum mag. Limited edition.
Come on, guys, let's do this.
Scar, turn around.
Viper?
Scar, turn around.
Thank you.
Go straight to your position, guys. I'm doing the left side free fire. Get back.
We are gonna see a lot of pre-fire coming out. Pre-fire happened. Milkman now crossing out after it's safe. And still able to make it into center house. This burning objective, by the way, I don't know if I showed that earlier. The Ember defense a little laid back. Light Shaper in a pretty good spot, though, to cover. This is nice when you have a teammate that's tall enough to see through this fence. Very hard to see from the offensive side, and very easy to shoot from the defensive side. A frag coming out. A little too far from SliderCon, but Slider is the only guy on objective. Hailfire's pretty close. Close enough to stop a cap, I would assume. Switch upstairs. Spawn house watching all lanes, and Milkman hanging out center house upstairs. Looks like boss fight has a little bit of a timed push here. They're not really getting aggressive. They're just kind of waiting. How do you feel about waiting, Viper? Think these round timers are too long? I wonder if he knows that he's holding a mag in his second hand. I think he does. The detriments of having a pro tube. It can look like your hands are holding your weapon, but they're not. Unless that's just a caster bug, but I really think that he only has one hand on this. Milkman picks up Leggle. Bad toss.
Okay, never mind. Don't need it.
Frag goes out a little too far. Would have killed someone if they'd been waiting there. It was a beautiful throw, but was not someone there. That friendly flash might have got SliderCon. Milkman takes down Viper. Lightshaper takes down Radar with a frag. Milkman gets UC death. Slider peeks around, tries to find Scooby. Does not find him and leaves you. Scooby-Doo does not realize he's the last man standing. Milkman takes him down. Scooby-Doo takes Milkman down. Oh, Scooby all alone. Oop, that's a tree. Frag? That's a frag. Once again, trying to kill someone in this spot, assuming someone's there. But Ember has a much more laid-back defense, and it's actually probably going to work. As long as they hold these angles. Lightshaper's got right side of 4. Hailfire's got right side of 4. Switch has got left side of 4, playground side. I mean, really, there's not anywhere he can go to get this cap. And he's running out of time. He's got 1:20 left. Where is Scooby gonna do? That was
a lot of ammo in here.
That was not a sentence. "60 seconds. One man. This weekend." Trying to look through the bushes. Not gonna see anything. Not gonna see the guy up in Volk spawn either because he is between the windows, protected. They are all watching the wrong direction, so he's probably gonna get one pick, but as soon as he does, there's his beep, 30-second beep. He sees the backside. Takes the shots. Hailfire goes down. Scooby gets switched with a headshot. Now it's all up to Lightshaper. But all he has to do is play the time. Yeah, Lightshaper has it. He just has to play the time. 10 seconds left. It's game over. Lightshaper just needs to stay hidden. Just needs to stay hidden. So close. Boss fight, run out of time. Ember take the point. Gooby still has no idea where he is. There he goes. He found him. Go back to the scoreboard real quick. Scooby got an ace. And Milkman was pretty close to getting one as well. One man carrying both teams. Dekinman in chat, yes. The Molotovs. I completely forgot about the Molotovs and how dangerous they are. Oh, I want to see someone kill somebody with a Molotov. I don't even care if it's friendly or the enemy. Ember taking round 1 on a timeout. Play clock ran out. Round number 2 on the fourth map of the Challenger Cup B. Ember looking very good to take this.
Yes, radar. That absolutely takes me there.
We're all avoiding the free fire, Rich.
Yes, make sure you cut. You want to go in there? Not in the, like, I mean, you guys are all going right anyways, but just don't go past the
you don't want to get Scooby-Doo.
No pre-fire coming out from the Ember side. Viper with his C4. Where'd he go? Wait, is it in the tree? Oh my god! Oh my, oh, and, oh. Be careful, Viper. He's got a lit. This is gonna end so poorly. Ooh, look. There's a little, that. This is gonna end poorly. Radar head picks up Milkman
Killed one left side.
at the APC. Boss fight's defense, pretty solid. Oh, but radar goes down to a headshot from Hailfire. Really nice pick. See Death now backing off. It looks like maybe he's gonna rotate around the house because that side is weaker now. He stands up at all. Spider might pick him up. Now Slider's super exposed. Death not see him? See Death sees Slider, is just waiting for a good shot. Does get the call out. Smoke's now rolling in. Ooh, really good smokes. There we go. Viper's dead. Viper blowed himself up. Oh, and a frag! Comes out from Legal and gets one. Scooby gets the confirmations. Oh, now Scooby's gonna die. Viper? It's all up to Legal. Oh, it's a 1.5 versus the 1.5. Now it's a 2 versus the 1.5. Come on, Hailfire, get this res out. Scooby-Doo downs Legal. What is happening here? Boss fight is on edge. Ember, get the res. Lego takes down Hailfire and starts flanking. Now Slider's looking for the kill. SliderCon, a minute 45. Slider's got a good rotation here. Scooby's gonna peek. No, Scooby's not gonna peek. Slider's on this side. Slider's memorizing that code. but Scooby finds him through the bushes. Wow. Scooby with 8 and 0. Ties it up 1-1. Okay, let's roll back the tape there. We had Viper kill himself. We had Scooby set himself on fire and go down in Viper's fire. We had Scooby down Leggle with Viper's C4. The common denominator here is Viper. A boss fight are going to be attacking. We are gonna see the pre-fire. Gonna watch some Ember boys get Scooby-Dooed if boss fight spawns in the northeast corner. Boss fight spawns in the northwest. I don't think that Scooby-Doo happens. And they spawned in the west. No Scooby-Doo for you. What?
I thought he was gonna take Ghost, sorry. He held Viper.
Yeah. No. So it's a rush that.
I'm gonna go straight to carport.
Just taking hold middle for now, don't rush.
They'll know our spawn.
One, two, three, 4 members of Ember getting inside the house. 1 on the tank, Hailfire. Using this little crack to find kills into carport. Very tight angle there. Very exposed on the side of burning. Slider also downstairs. Yeah, you can't place C4 out windows. That will, however, blow up out the window, I believe. Should Slidercon's body doing the funky chicken over here. Oh, look at that. Whoop. Shots from UCDS trying to find Hailfire, but it's really hard to shoot that person, and Hailfire brains UCDS. Scooby-Doo picks him up, though. Cleans up the tank, and now it's all up to the 4 members inside the house. It's 4v4. Boss fight's gonna have to do something. They're gonna have to charge this house, or they're gonna run out of time. I mean, what are you doing, Mr. Viper? Little smoke grenade shimmy. Hand signals. Viper and radar. Where is that supposed to go? What? Fake comms coming out. I love it. Viper with a cheeky little smoke there on the back table. Ooh, that does cover that kitchen area. More smokes coming out. Radar trying to put it up at an angle on the couch. He does get it up. Look at that. Oh, that nade takes down Slidercon downstairs. Milkman downs his own teammate. Friendly frag. They're gonna burn through these smokes. Lego taking spawn house now. Another smoke set on the ground by Scooby, going straight up, covering the top of the stairs. Another frag coming down. Ooh, not catching anybody. Scooby getting a frag up. This is so claustrophobic. Just gonna sit right here. Ember boys know not to stand up, as that will get them shot from Lego. How close that is. Ooh, no switch stacked up. Oh, switch goes down. Now it's all up to Milkman and Light Shaper. Scooby's gonna try and go for it with the cap. Milkman brains him. Scooby goes down, one shot to the head. And now it's a 2v2. Milkman rotating away from his position. Takes down Radar Head, and now it's all up to Lego with a minute 30 left. And this defensive positioning is probably the best for a two-man defense on the stairs. Lego prepping another smoke. Is he gonna walk it? No, he's not walking it. He does take, nope, he puts shots on the Milkman. But Ember take their second point. Go look at the scores here. Scooby-Doo 9-1, getting a lot of kills for boss fight. That is, seems to just favor him. Maybe he writes his plays so that he gets the most kills. Does he use his team for bait? It's a thing. It's a very valid thing. I've sent Landon around corners before just to get him killed, so I could get the refrag. Take a look at the challenge, as Sleepy likes to say. Ember currently, oh, let me refresh this and make sure I have the most up-to-date information for you. Wait, Ember lost? Ember lost a Silent Purge. Silent Purge in Rome actually being 3-0 and currently being casted on Onward Master League 1, I believe, because that is the highest level game. And this is the second place game, Ember versus Boss Fight, 2-1 each. So some close matchups for sure in this second Challenger Cup. We're gonna hop into round. I'm losing track of keys. We're hopping into round number 4.
Yeah, like, it's you.
Defense does here.
You're gonna be too close. Viper, you're gonna be too close to the objective for that to detonate.
I'm choking it left side of the building.
Okay.
There's that C4.
Don't stand there.
Boss Fight putting 4 upstairs and 1 Scooby-Doo. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. Viper. Oh, no, Legal has it. Does Viper also have one? Please tell me Viper also has one. SliderCon takes down Radar Head.
You keep looking. You can keep looking.
I'm down, ready.
I don't know if should I resin?
Yeah, Rick, stop fucking me. What are you doing? Now is not the time. Now is the time to be
You know if they were to airburst that window, we'd all be so screwed.
Yeah. Okay. We lost the guy.
Radar
We are that right window.
changing his voice. Oh man, that stuck like glue. It just hit the roof and stopped. And that grenade is doing its job for the most part, covering Switch and Light Shaper. Scooby-Doo
One
putting
by sandbag.
shots
I can't believe I missed those shots.
out.
There's a guy underneath me, directly underneath me at tank.
Scooby-Doo takes more shots. Radar Head takes down Switch at the tank after those callouts happen. Scooby now damaged.
There's another one, playground objective, playground objective.
Definitely worried about clearing out. What was that? Hailfire. Miscooking the nade or something, just lobbing that thing. Scooby picks up Light Shaper. They are trying to clear out this south house first. Scooby downs 2. Milkman gonna get a res. Nobody has a frag here. Scooby takes down Hailfire. Nobody had a frag to confirm either of those. Viper. There we go. Nade does come out. Viper comes around the corner. Milkman takes him down. Oh. Scooby-Doo has left spawn and is now pushing playground.
Just the three of us up here, okay? Focus.
Boss fight not putting that guy right there could mean a stairway cap if Milkman goes for it and UC Death isn't peeking. Just go for it, Milky. Whip that tablet out. Whip it out. Whip it out. Whip it good. UC Death finds Slider kind of at the bottom of the stairs. Milkman finds one. Does not find another. Radar Head takes him down and ties it up 2-2. Scooby-Doo with 11 kills. Milkman with 8. Death and Viper 0-4. Switch 0-4. Light Shaper 0-3. A very, very close matchup. Getting a couple of other scores in for you, so we'll let you know what happens. Blaze wins versus Merc 4-2. Flaming Randos win versus Game Fist 4-3. Here we go into round number 5, I think. The tablet says I am correct. It is round number 5.
Let's do the free fire.
Can someone trade me? I have a frag I don't want. Give me a smoke. Smoke.
Here. You got it?
Got it.
No pre-fire coming out? Hailfire, UC Death trying to find Hailfire once again in that spot. SliderCon hanging out behind this K-rail. Scooby-Doo in the center house. UC Death radar. Tactical trades there.
Still behind center.
Scooby prepping a bunch of smokes. Trying to block. He's blocking the windows. Wow. Super cheeky smoke placements there. Scooby's gonna try and go for it. Scooby's got Pat out. He's going for a cap. He did not get the smokes well enough, and Milkman takes him down. Now UC Death is going to try and go for it. Nope, he sees the dead body. He knows he shouldn't. Radar head trades. Now the objective is open. Milkman and Radar head trade. Hailfire takes down Leggles. UC Death. Switch took down Viper. Oh, it's all up to UC Death now, and he had it. He had the objective. Now SliderCon is in a good spot to defend. More scores coming in. Rome wins 4-1 against Silent Purge. I believe is the Channel 1 OML 1 match, so I apologize if I spoiled that, but I'm on a delay, so you should be good. Ooh, UC Death finds one Hailfire on a rotation into the playground. UC Death has 3.5 minutes to play with pick and roll, pick and roll. Okay, I'm done following this guy around. He's looking for that Volk spawn house now. That upper floor has such good coverage across most of the map. Very powerful spot. Backside of SliderCon. Slider is on the other side of the sandbags. Will be protected from UC Death, but if he stands up a little too much. Also, there's no one here to get this refrag if Slider goes down. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. All UC Death did was rotate around the map. I mean, he went through playground, back around the north side. Now he's right back at center house.
Footsteps near center.
Ooh, Light Shaper hurt him. Light Shaper sees him. Ember takes their 3rd point. Milkman catching up with Scooby-Doo's 11 kills with 10 of his own. Boss Fight and Ember both planning something. See if I can find a camera that I like. There we go. They're planning. Ember wants to take it 4-2 on this offensive round, and Boss Fight doesn't want to give up any more points and stay alive. We're gonna hop into round number 6. Yeah, round number 6. Sing it, Light Shaper.
Because in real life, I'm loaded.
Do battle, motherfuckers!
Defense actually looking pretty weak for Boss Fight. Hailfire knows to pre-check that fence, as that's where UC Death was before, so he's pre-firing it. Not worried about giving his position away. But really, they only have to take out a couple people before they can get to the objective. Oh man, that airburst is a little short. Radar takes down Light Shaper.
Don't peek at that. Don't peek it. Let me try and handle it. Come on, Oculus. Track better. You can do this with me.
Switch definitely looking for radar head here through the bushes. Slider actually, his feet's like touching. Are they touching? I wonder if Viper saw that. Oh, Viper definitely heard it. Slider gonna go for it? Slider no longer worried about his backside or the south side. He is looking towards center house. See, Death is gonna see him. Slider. Oh, Slider makes it! He's got tablet out, he's typing in the code. You see Death not getting the call out. That's it! Ember take it 5-2 on a cap that was seen happening. Good job, Ember. Throwing in those extra 2 points for good measure. And, yeah. See if anything else is still happening. I don't think there's any other matches we're going to hop into. I am going to take a short break. And we'll be back for round number 5. All right. So we're back. As you can see, we're doing Silent Purge versus Blaze. So we have been discussing this bracket, this Challenger Cup B, and deciding who we have to watch for this last round. So here's what it boils down to. Rome, currently undefeated, 4-0. Ember, 3-1. Silent Purge, 3-1. Blaze, 3-1. So if Ember beats Rome, then it's a 4-1 tie between Rome, Ember, and the winner of Silent Purge versus Blaze. But if Blaze beats Silent Purge, then Ember wins the bracket because they already beat Blaze. So both of these games matter. We're watching Rome and Ember on Onward Master League 1, Silent Purge and Blaze are right here on Onward Master League 2, and I am excited. Here we go. Round number 1 on the final map of
We'll be on the stairs for a minute.
the Challenger Cup B.
Okay, got it.
My knees are slightly
Shield.
better than yours.
Shield coming out from
Not much though.
Arc Attack. Look, these player models are a little bit oranger. Not going crazy. Good. We have audio. Yeah, we do. I had my mic a little too far away from my face. Silent Knight putting out some early shots.
Left side spawn.
Go for Scorpio and Don Patron there. Don finds him. Silent Knight goes down, and that opens up the west side. Zero here in the courtyard, in the Bazaar courtyard with Arc Attack and the shield. Oh, just behind him. A little too much bounce. Arc Attack stays alive. A great nade, though. Shots ringing out from Prefontaine, but too old. Returns fire and takes him down.
Make sure I'm not being flanked from the right side.
Architect just being a distraction and a call out, basically.
The middle one. Okay, he moved. He's back on OBJ. He's north courtyard. One is on the fountain behind the cat, heading behind the fountain. Oh, he's right behind the fountain.
Gucci moving up to assist Arc Attack.
He's watching on the box. Oh wait, no. Dude, he's in the boxes in front of it. In the box in front of it.
Ooh, Scorpio finds Batman on the right side. Trying to get a flank now. Blaze is in trouble. Hoochie takes down Zero in the Bazaar, and it's all up to one man. Cryo. Cryo taking shots from Hoochie. Hoochie takes him down. Silent Purge take their first point. I think I forgot to hit that, so let's do the little round one thing. There we go. onto the scoreboard. Silent Purge with 1 point. Man, these games today have been epic. I'm still trying to understand how the brackets work, though. Looking at it. I think if there's a tie, we should just do a sudden death pistol round in cargo. Or make it even more fun. Do sudden death pistol round in one of the new maps between the 4 captains that are tied, or the 3 captains that are tied. Just duke it out. Hopping into round number 2. Here we go.
They're pulling you out, so you had to finish him off. Yeah, he's pulling you out anyway.
Yeah, he's calling us both out, I think.
I heard that before the computer.
That might also give them our spawn if they see us from the second.
Okay.
Watch for the flash.
0 making it all the way across the street into the bazaar. Pretty aggressive push. Also worth noting, we are... Ooh, Scorpio finds Cryo. It's worth noting that Captain of Blaze Noman is not in the matchups today. Or not in this matchup. He was playing earlier against Ember. Not sure if that's because he doesn't prefer this map and they have better players on this map, or maybe he's just tired. Maybe he wants to go get some food. I don't know. Draining in. Ooh, Silent picks up 2 old.
We got naded by OBJ. I don't know if one got to the east or not. Oh, they pushed up to the southeast part of Center Market. He's in that little wooden market. He's crouched on the southeast part. I wouldn't risk it though.
More shots ringing out. Scorpio takes down Prefontaine on the west. And clears out that approach. It's all up to these 3 members of Blaze. And here we got Batman on the left, Silent Knight and 0 on the right. Architect trying to get... What happened there? Architect trying to get this res onto 2 old. Trying real hard. He does get it. More smokes coming out. Scorpio... Oh! Scorpio takes down 1, takes down 2! On a flank! It's all up to Batman now. Some long-range smokes coming from Batman, but 2 old finds him. Silent Purge take their 2nd point. Not looking good for the Blaze side of things. They have 0 kills across the board. All in all, today went pretty well. We're on the final map, and it's only been going for 3.5 hours, so much faster than most people thought it would be. I definitely expected a 5-hour situation. Yesterday, I think we ended in 4:10, so we're right on track. Pretty good timings. Even with some of these games going to 7 rounds. I mean, we're not seeing blowouts like we saw yesterday. For the most part, we saw a couple in the first round, but after that, I don't think we saw that many blowouts. New objective, East Courtyard. Here we go, round number 3.
How many do we have on the objective building? 2?
Yep, just one nearby.
Silent Perch spawning in the slow spawn. Sending one across the street is... Who's this? Silent. Looking at Ice Cream Truck. No, he's going to make the cross. The cross does happen. Does he get called out? It's too old to see him. Cryo takes down Scorpio.
Was it quick spawn or no?
No.
Don Patron takes down Zero, but Silent refrags him. Hoochie refrags him. Refrag Central over here. Zero is able to be rezzed. Cryo's busy peeking the corner.
Cryo, watch behind you. And maybe where Silent got killed from. I'm not 100% positive.
Rez is going to come out. Putting Blaze up 1 man. Blaze doesn't really have a good idea where the attackers are at this point. Arc attack pushing up now, slowly creeping towards the tank. Oh, Noman doesn't like Bazaar. Uchi finds Batman north in the Kiat. Too Old slowly creeping up as well. Arc. Too Old. And Hoochie. Old's gonna peek the crack here. Is he gonna see it? Nope. Doesn't look like there's anybody there. 3 members of Blaze, 3 members of Silent Purge. 1 member of Blaze, Zero, has already gone down and been res, so he is pretty low on health. Architect throwing a couple of smokes out. How did he throw 3 smokes? Where was he carrying those? Crack comes out on the tank from Cryo. Architect up top.
Red room. She's on your right. On your right.
Saw him cross the crack. Is now Zero and Hoochie trading shots. Too Old's gonna rush him. Too Old comes around, rushes the wrong side, but Hoochie finds Zero in a headshot. Now it's a 2v2. Now it's a 1v2. Cryo finds Architect on the east side, and now it's all up to Hoochie. Objective is kind of open. It's just Prefontaine. Is Cryo gonna rotate back? He is. Here comes Cryo. Nope, he's not gonna come back. He's just gonna sit at the wall and watch. He's got 55 seconds. He knows he's the last man alive. What's he gonna do? Out snaps there from the Pro Tube. Someone comes up with a way to subdue the magnet snaps. A little bit of buffer or anything like that. Great Cryo definitely sees him under the thing, takes him down. Hoochie goes down. Blaze stay alive. You know that click when you put your controllers back on? It's pretty loud, and it gets picked up by the mics. If you could find some way to dampen that with some like rubber gaskets or something. Be great. Much appreciated. Make millions. Billions. $1 billion. Here we go into round number 4, I believe. Yep, round number 4. I'm right. Suck it, math. I just realized I'd been casting all day and I'd left my phone in the other room. Check it, make sure I didn't have any like super important notifications as I've got headphones on. Quick spawn for the Blaze boys. Are they gonna push it? They are. Let's see. Here we go. Zero's running up. Architect peeking the stairs. Scorpio, very forward defensive position. Just hanging out. Watching that cross. Misses one cross already. Cryo already across his line of sight. Scorpio now gonna go for it. Nope, he's gonna look for the kill. Scorpio moving in between bullets. Silent finds him though. Takes him down. What is this defense here? Arc attack on the south side of the market. There's no one on the objective building. What is this defense? This deserves to be capped on. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Silent trying to put shots on a Dom Patron. Architect coming back, trying to find him. Silent coming around south side. Architect trying to find him through the window. No, Silent's not gonna push it. Silent now finds Dom Patron. Hoochie finds Batman. Zero's gonna go for it. Architect finds Cryocell. Zero is in it, on it. He's got Tablet out. He's going for it. Architect's too distracted by Silent. They trade. Zero's typing in the code. Too Old can't see it. Too Old does see it. Oh, it doesn't get the code in time. Zero goes down on objective. Prefontaine, last man standing. Hoochie checks the objective. Yeah, that is Prefontaine over there. Not sure what Prefontaine is doing. He needed to be a little bit closer to his teammates. Look to the eyes of the other Fontaine. Picking up a frag. Good idea. Good idea. Is he gonna go the long way around? He's gonna go north. Yes, sir. He's gonna go north. It's clear to me. He's gonna have to deal with one in blue room. Take a look at the map real quick. He's got one in blue room and one on objective. This is not the best approach to deal with someone in blue room. Honestly, if he goes around the objective, comes around the east side road and into the courtyard from there, he might have a better chance. But he isn't gonna have enough time. He's gonna run low on time, and he's gonna be forced to make some rushes if he keeps rotating slowly. Minute 45 to go. Right now he has to make the decision. Does he go through the north hallway or does he push around the east side? He's going east. Now he's got to make the run. Checks his time, knows how much time he's got. Minute 30 left. Another 30 seconds has gone by. Frag going into objective. Nice little underhand nade. Smoke not really helping. 45 seconds left. Prefontaine. Gotta go for it. Hoochie takes him down, and Silent First takes their third point. Not looking good for Blaze. Can they make a comeback from a 3-1 loss on a defensive round? That camera didn't stick. There you go. Alrighty. We are getting some more scores in. So, we have Big Red 1 winning versus the Newbies 4-0. Boss Fight winning against Mob Squad 4-1. Riot winning versus the Colettos 4-1. Here we go into round number 5. Round number 5. Can Blaze defend?
Figure out the spawn, guys. I'm still in it. I mean, if I was capping 0, I would have hit the numbers. I'm saying.
Oh, a little bit of shade.
As he was shooting me. Split second.
Fontaine looking for that east cross into the key out, but he already missed 2. Here. Shots ringing out there. Don Patron shoots at Blue Room.
Peeking.
More shots ringing out from Silent onto the stairs of East Objective.
I'm not peeking that again. Let me just fall down the stairs real quick.
So,
Thank you, babe.
get on down them stairs.
Okay. Yep, they were peeking up at the stairway by our last objective.
Another score just in. The Flaming Randos lose against Merc 4-1.
Right, but you're Batman, so that doesn't help.
I'm not Batman. I'm not Batman.
You're Batman to me.
Shots from Arc Attack trying to hit these guys as Scorpio and Hoochie creep up. Hoochie goes down to Silent Night. Tight angle.
One down, top of Bazaar. Hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing.
The defense, or the offense here on Silent Purge is still trying to push, basically just trying to push one way. They haven't flanked at all. No one's going east, no one's going west. They're just all trying to shove their way through towards this objective. It's not looking good. Defensive smoke. Offensive smoke. That frag. Couple of airbursts trying to catch Don Patron is just gonna kind of go for it. Scorpio spent all that time creeping up prone. Don Patron doesn't even know that Batman's there. Scorpio takes Batman down. Prefontaine takes down 2 ult. Don Patron is up on objective. Gonna go downstairs now, go into the building, take down 0. Trade with 0. Friendly smoke moved up. Prefontaine in blue room. Scorpio's on objective now. Cryocell runs in. They run into each other. Prefontaine runs back in, takes down Scorpio. And now it's Architect versus Scorpio or Architect versus Prefontaine. Prefontaine's in the smoke. Architect just missing that rotation. Prefontaine running around the side now. Architect missing all those shots. Prefontaine is a tiny man. Got a little baby body. He's like a child soldier running around. He can barely see through windows. Prefontaine going out in a crazy flank and takes down Architect, getting Blaze their 2nd point. Definitely an unexpected flank there. Blaze staying alive. More scores coming in. Hand of Death loses to the French Onward Union 0-4. Here we go into round number 6.
Yeah, when you asked them that too old, they were both right by objectives. They couldn't answer.
I think
they were literally right both at that cement block there. In the smoke. So they couldn't answer.
Here we go. Architect finds Cryocell through the windows. Look at those tippy toes.
Shooting west alleyway.
Cannot confirm though. Cryocell still able to be rezzed. That's Scorpio. Of course it's Scorpio. It's the most forward position. Silent Knight finds Hoochie on objective. Prefontaine gets the res on a Cryocell in the east there, or in the west there. Oop, Batman's gonna die. Scorpio's creeping up. Oh, are we gonna see a knife go? Oh, Batman hurt him. A trade between Batman and Scorpio.
I killed 2, 1 maybe still revivable, I'm down. Don't revive me.
You did not kill 2.
One pistol, mine bazaar. One still alive. That wasn't kill. Only 1 kill.
There we go. Gets a better kill count.
One enemy bazaar, second floor. Another enemy on the left side bazaar in the dark room. Two guys rotating back to the left, to the west.
They don't confirm Scorpio. He's going to keep giving callouts. Although I don't think he can see anything that's not in Bazaar, so... Silent Night staying as silent as possible as he creeps up onto the objective. Ooh, will Scorpio be able to see him? Scorpio's probably about to bleed out. I don't think that he'd be able to see anything.
Smoke's coming from the west.
He's too far gone. Silent sneaking up to this position. Zero just running up here. And sometimes you just want to slap some teammates. Architect finds Prefontaine. Don Patron finds Zero. Ooh, Silent Night rotating around, but he gets caught by Architect, and now it's all up to this guy. This guy right here, Krause. Last man standing. Gonna do when they come for you. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And that's it. Silent Purge, take it. Cryo goes down. And let's see how that shakes out on the bracket. Silent Purge take it 4-2. We are still waiting on the other map. Let me take a look at the Blaze Rome versus Blaze matchup. It looks like Rome is ahead 3-1, so it's kind of looking like Rome's gonna take it. We're gonna head over to... Actually, we're gonna end it, and we'll hop over there. If you want to know how the bracket shakes out, you'll have to go to Onward Master League 1, and we are done for the day. Thanks for watching.